Alrighty. Probably gonna stay on the stream starting soon bit for a hot minute here. I thought I had time to eat before I started streaming. Turns out I only had time to eat 1.5 tacos. I made 3. So, yeah. I mean, it's not like I couldn't have my VTuber model on screen while I'm eating, but it would look very weird. So, you know. I may also just wait to finish eating. Yeah, that's what I'll do. It's not like I absolutely have to eat. It's just I was like, I should probably, like, munch something. So, yes. Hello. I'm covering my inventory buttons. Oh well. Doesn't really matter. I'm not moving me. This is where I am. This is where I live. This is my goblin cave in this bottom right corner. You cannot take me from my goblin cave. This is just where I be goblin. So, you know. Though, I mean, I'm not goblin at the moment. I set my tacos to the side. But, you get the idea. It's the idea of the goblin cave that matters. Not that it's actually a goblin cave. So. Red Mage doesn't actually get anything from its class quest until 70. So guess what we're going to do? We're just going to get to 70, then deal with it. Wow, apparently these both need DPS. Let's see how much they actually need DPS. I also don't remember a huge amount how to play, though looking at my buttons I kind of remember. I also remember the pretty simple thing of the circles hurt, not the actual damaging things. You know, not the animation. It's the circle that do the hurt. Because, you know, why would the animation hurt? Sorry, my laptop's doing something funky. I don't like it. Yeah, it's better. Because, yes, I have my laptop on, too. It's what I do. I also did learn something kind of funny. As much as I can't do it in Phantasy Star, because they actually, like, actively use, like, the extra buttons, like, on my mouse and stuff, I can be sad here. Not that I ever would be, but I can be sad here. But, yeah, I do want to say, for anyone that might be tuning into this, because they're new here, welcome. Don't expect me to be a ray of sunshine about this game. I don't mind it. I kind of like it. But it has a lot of flaws. And, like, there's one flaw that I understand that fixing this flaw would trivialize basically all of the content in the game right now for classes that currently do not consume MP. But at that point, just give them MP costs. That recast time. Just get rid of it, please. Just get rid of it. It's not needed. I mean, that would equally make, you know, anything with a cast time be significantly weaker. But at that point, increase the potency to make up for it having a cast time, then. You know, make magic hurt. And, like, it's one of those things where playing other games for a while, you definitely will realize just how many small issues that 14 has. Like, I mean, hell, just waiting this long for a dungeon queue because you realistically can't do this stuff on your own. Like, it's very much the case of, if this was Phantasy Star Online 2, the other MMO I've been playing a crap load of on stream, I wouldn't need to wait. Even for daily things, you don't need to wait. You just go in. If you want to party with NPCs, do it. If you want to balls to the wall, do it alone, do it. No reason not to have the NPCs. They're an EXP boost. But if you don't feel like bringing them along, then don't. Like, you can just do things. I'm already complaining. Can you tell I wasn't actually the most enthusiastic about playing this today, but I'm like, I really want to start trying to get 14 just finished for now. Part of me does kind of want to wait on story content, like doing the post-game, until possibly the free trial expands again. Just because, like, I want to be able to remember what's going on. Wow, that actually kind of popped decently fast. Watch, I get like a level 15 dungeon. Well, it's not 15, but it's not high level either. Okay. I have, like, nothing I can do until we stop the fight, so... I do have my AoEs, so this isn't a complete waste of time. Ooh, that lag. Oh, jeez. I am so much more attuned to seeing that stuff. Are you sure about this tank? I don't think you were sure about that. Maybe that was a little too much to grab all at once. Just maybe. Like, good lord. You know, it literally doesn't matter. I don't need to alternate. I just need to use 2 spells. It does not matter which 2. The fact that healer is probably outputting more damage than me. I forgot how just sad low-level red mage is. Oh, the thing died. I may as well get the white mage bar up. Let's see, do I have time? Yes. Oh, I had forgotten just kind of how dull playing this can be. Whoops. I mean, like, I'll poke the winch. Save the tank some time. After playing PSO2 for so long, this is, I'm gonna admit, kind of painful. I suppose I have this to use my MP with. Wow. As if that's really worth my time. Oh, not MP. White black magic. White black magic bars. Viper. Yeah, it's a Viper. Maybe Reaper. I don't know what the frick the class is called. Whoops. I don't care. I'll take the longer cast. I do actually wonder if, like, I would get more damage out of just spamming the bigger spell. Oh, well. It's not like my damage is actually all that great, so. And, like, I do apologize to people who enjoy this game. Because I am going to be crap-talking it a fair bit. Like, I can't really help it. No, I will get slightly more damage out of doing this. Because 2 casts of this... Well... Screw it. I'm being lazy. Nah, I shouldn't. Yay! I didn't want those. Alright, so that's a bow and a bracelet I need to get rid of. I really wish there was just a way to tell the game not to pick things up. Maybe I could just have some choice in the matter, but... Alright. Bow. That is not what I wanted to do with it. I want to discard it. Discard that card. Bracelet. You. Discard. Yes. Get rid of it. My inventory is pitifully small. With no way of expanding it. At least I'm almost to the nice level. Alright, done leveling. Trials apparently need DPS. Let's go do a trial. Let's be real, this whole game is a trial. Like, it's one of those things of... If this has been your only MMO, I can understand why you would like 14. Like, average wait time 11 minutes. I got time to ramble about this. Like, if this is your only MMO you've ever played, I get it. I understand. I'm not trying to rain on your parade. If you love 14, great. I love that for you. But you know what I see whenever I play this? An MMO from 2005, 2006... that's asking you for money every month for the privilege of playing it. There were MMOs from the pre-2000s with control schemes better than what free-to-play MMOs were doing in 2005, 2006. Because quite simply, they had bigger budgets. They were subscription games. Things like EverQuest 2 kind of blow 14 out of the water. And EverQuest 2 is still actively in development, as far as I know. Like, that's... I feel like that's one of my biggest problems here. Is just like... Ooh, my hair is... not cooperating today. Did I load the wrong model, I think? I might have. That's better. Like, there's so much competition for MMOs. And I feel like the only reason this one is as popular as it is because it says Final Fantasy in the name. Like, that's my theory. Because, like, legit, I don't see it otherwise. Yeah, I'm 5th in line for something that apparently needed DPS. And technically, I could be doing this stuff with NPCs if I didn't want the bonus from the daily roulettes. Which I don't know exactly why they're called roulettes. I get you're getting a random dungeon, but like... It's not like they change. And quite often you're getting less than ideal dungeons. Ideally, you'd be getting your highest level dungeon, which is really just what it should do. You know, you should be able to queue into whatever dungeons you want. Because, like... I mean, I did get a bunch of bonus XP there, but fighting those bosses themselves was worth next to nothing. And that's where all the XP comes from, is the boss. So... But, like, it... Literally, from level 1... A game like PSO2 is just more engaging. You're pressing more buttons. You're doing more things from level 1 with your default little level 1 weapon. You're able to do more. Because, literally, you start with like 1,000 Mesta, which is their equivalent to Gil. If you know where to go, you can wander over, find yourself the tech shop, and buy a tech for every weapon that you can equip. Tech being skills. Which basically means at that point, if you have, say, if you're playing Ranger, you'll have a rifle, a rocket launcher, and a gunblade. You will have a tech for all 3 of them, and you can swap between them at will while you're playing your Ranger. Technically, anyone can use the gunblade, but the Ranger's the only one that, like, actively gives you one, so... Outside of Luster, which is an advanced job later on, it never gives you a gunblade for Luster, you're just kind of expected to have one. You need 2 classes to level 75. If you don't have a decent gunblade by then that's kind of on you. But like, if you're playing Hunter, you get your sword, a spear, and wired lance, I think is their other weapon. But, like, you get variety. You can change things around. You can mess around with things. Also, everything has a PP/MP cost. And, like, your basic attack recovers your PP. So you're constantly weaving between basic attacks and your techs. And you're, like, you're actively fighting things. You're not... I press a button. Wait 2 seconds. Press another button. Wait 2 seconds. Press another button, wait 2 seconds. I think the moment I start playing this game again, it's the moment I'm just like... doing the angry face. There we go. It's like... I want this game to be good. That's where my complaints come from, is a desire for this game to be good. That is what I want. That is what I desire. It's what growing kids crave. And like, there's just so much that's been wrong with this game the whole time that nobody had an issue with, that now is virtually impossible to fix. Like, I did hear that initially, apparently, basically everything did have I think it was called TP cost, and you would build your TP by using other attacks, and then you would use your TP to deal heavy damage. It's like, yes, that, but just use MP. You don't need many different systems. Just have MP. Have different classes get different amounts of MP. Have different classes use different amounts of MP. You know, balance things like a Final Fantasy game. Like, you know, like, Paladin should be using MP for basically everything. It's a magical knight. Yet, Paladin uses MP for, like, 5 skills total at the end? Currently? Okay. Marauder that would be fine, not using MP for stuff. Marauders don't think. They just bash. Dark Knight should be using its HP for its resource. It just should. And I've heard that apparently Dark Knight did that initially, and it made healers very upset because they actually had to do their jobs. Well, now healers don't have to do their jobs anymore. I bet they're real happy about being upset over that. Like, and like the argument I've heard is like, yeah, but some Dark Knights would just kill themselves. It's like, yeah, a bad one would. And that's where, you know, Square kind of messed up by allowing the Dark Knights to kill themselves. Like, if the Dark Knight is able to, say, use more HP than it has for casting its spell, that's messed up. That's a bug. It shouldn't be able to. If you can't do that with MP, why would you be able to do that with HP? And two, I mean, I've had so many healers in this game work under the mindset of a card game player of the only hit point that matters is the last one. And these are the people that complained about Dark Knights lowering their own HP? Like, come on, healer, you got this. Y'all are the ones saying that I shouldn't worry if my HP's under, like, a quarter left. Like, I should just trust my healer. So, come on. Like, you know. Like, Gunbreaker should probably also be using MP for a lot of its stuff. Just because, I mean, it's Squall. Squall was a bit of a magical boy. So, you know. Plus, I mean, that kind of goes without saying that basically every class in older Final Fantasies to use their fancy upgraded stuff past I punch you in the face took MP. And it all had different MP costs. And that made you weigh, do I want to use, you know, let's use Black Mage as an example. Like, let's go original game Black Mage. Do you want to use Fireга, which is going to cost you a lot of MP, or just use Fire? Fire will probably still kill that bad guy, but you're not 100% sure. Firega definitely will, but that's a lot of MP. And you may not have the chance to go get MP for a little while. So I'll use Fire instead, because it costs less MP. Like, it gives reason to have all of this if everything had an MP cost. Because it now turns into a case of like, well, do I want to use X, or do I want to use, which has a lower MP cost but less damage, or Y, which is a much higher MP cost but more damage, but I might run out of MP in this fight. Like, and at that point also include items that recover MP that are actually useful. Like, I think I've got one in my inventory here somewhere, like an elixir, and it's like 800 MP, I think. That's max potion, which also, that's not a max potion, Square. This is like regular potion level of healing for the amount of HP I've got, but whatever. I think I might have junked it because I was never going to use it. But, like, the potions are just useless in this game. I don't feel like that's exactly, like, a controversial thing to say. I wonder if I can just find the NPC that sells potions. Trials needed a DPS, by the way. I don't think it'll be in here, but... No. I should probably fix up my stuff. Do not like having to deal with durability. Maybe it's that trader. Because, you know, why would the merchants be in one spot? No, that's gear stuff. This person, maybe? I can't trade with them. I guess I probably just can't buy potions here. Unless it's that vendor. There's another one up here. And of course, like, the cities are massive. Now that's a materia vendor. There is another one inside this building, though, so let's come see. No, that's Proto Ultima accessories. I give up on that. But you get the idea, like, there's just no items for recovering MP, which is, you know, why every caster has this. Like, rather than, say, just give us an item that we can consume and thus spend gil on, which would take gil out of the game, which is a good thing. That is something that Square should want to be doing. Every caster just has lucid dreams. Every single one. But why, though? Why are we not just sold progressively more expensive MP recovery potions as we then also gain more MP as we level? Like, you know, what would make sense? But instead, we're just simply handed, there's a button, there's a 60-second recast time, lasts for 21 seconds, it recovers your MP at a potency of 55. How much does that equal out to? We don't know. It's not like everybody has the exact same MP, thus they should be able to tell us exactly how much MP this is restoring. It's totally not like that. And, like, of all of the things they could have yoinked from PSO2, they just had to yoink potency instead of damage numbers. Like, almost every other MMO at the time gave you just the damage number. PSO2, at least Sega handed us the formulas to figure out our damage numbers ourselves, and an easily accessible training room that you can go into to just see damage numbers. But, like, of course, that would be the one thing that they would take. Like, the main thing is just, like, fixing the issues in this game would almost take doing another Realm Reborn. Like, and the problem with doing that, and this is why it'll never happen, at least not unless the player count continues to nosedive, which I'm not helping with by playing, but the only way that's going to happen is basically if the player count nosedives, because there are people who enjoy this combat system for some reason. And quite honestly, like, I don't mean to say this in a negative way, but could you please explain why? Is it the slowness of it? Like, I don't get it. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. Right, I forgot trials are freaking 8-player parties. For some reason, even though these are just simply fight a single boss. Fighting Tubby. Like, I legitimately do want to know. Like, I'm not trying to say that to be like, you're not allowed to like it, period. Like, I am legitimately just curious. It's like, maybe I'm just weird. I pressed the wrong button. Ow. Jeez. I am getting distracted. Well, he's dead. So is a lot of us, but... I'm getting out of there before I end up getting things I don't want. It gives me the items anyway. Frickin' really. Alright, well, let's do high level next. Like, maybe I am the weird one, but I don't find the combat of 14 very engaging. And I'm one who, like, I like older style MMOs. But, like, 14 took an old style MMO and added a global cooldown to everything. Like, for instance, like, if I could look back at, like, say, Tales of Pirates / Pirate King Online. Yeah, that game doesn't have global cooldowns on everything. You have an MP cost. That is an MMO from 2007, I think? I can check. Open beta in 2007. Released globally in a year later. It was a pretty cool MMO while it lasted. Was probably one of the best free-to-play MMOs as well. It technically does still exist, but it's, it's basically private servers now. Because it got shut down. And, like, there's a ton of old MMOs I played back in the day that I just simply can't remember the name of. Because, like, they didn't last long enough to have, like, memorable names, you know. But, like, almost all of them had more engaging gameplay than this. And the response that I'll typically get to complaining about the global cooldown and the lack of MP costs, all this stuff is, well, the developers did this because it's easier to balance. So that's why Pictomancer was completely busted on release, was it? Because this is easier to balance? I don't know. Maybe I'm the weird one who has spent way too much time studying developing RPGs, but balancing around MP costs is pretty easy. Balancing around timers is a lot harder, especially where all of those timers are the same. Like, my paladin has the same global cooldown as my red mage. The red mage has the same global cooldown as the samurai. The samurai has the same global cooldown as the scholar. The scholar has the same global cooldown as the dragoon. As, you know. So at that point, sure, in theory, it's easy to balance. You just take all of those classes, give them all the exact same number of skills, with the exact same potencies in the exact same ways. And oh, would you look at that, you have made a completely boring game. Oh boy, we get somebody role-playing as a toddler. You love to see it. So what are we doing here? This is a dungeon I've never really done. Oh, crap. Love when my target dies while I'm casting. It's always super cool. I don't have my cure yet. Tank, you want an AoE? No? Don't feel like it? Thanks a lot, Tank. We all love you too. Why even do these big pulls if you're not going to AoE, Mr. Tank? Because right now, I just grabbed aggro because the tank hasn't been AoEing. Yet we all are. Which is definitely one thing I can easily say about PSO2 compared to this. Is like, doesn't matter if the tank grabs aggro or not, because there probably isn't a tank in your group. Because quite simply, you don't need one in PSO2. Yay, level up. None of us want the gear. And the fact that my damage between being level 23 and 50 has not even doubled. That's just sad. Okay, they got that. Let's hope we haven't missed any lantern oil. I think we might have. Our healer got lost, it seems. I can't even try to play healer, so... Yeah, I don't have my res yet, so... Where to now? Wait, is that the final door? I think that might have been the final thingy. Okay. Yep. Going to fight a flan. Yes, I got it just in time. just making things difficult. Oh, I had dual cast already. Now for the boss. But I want to ignore them. They're fun to knock over. It's not like it matters. Okay, I will ignore the Tomberry. Skip. Pass. Oh, I probably already have that. That would be my... The crap are those? Okay. Yeah. Sort. Looking for 55. No, I don't already have it. I just wasn't allowed to have it, I guess. That's fine. It's not like I wanted it. I'm just confused. One more level, and then we can actually get things kind of started. I don't want to do the main scenario quest, but that is a lot of tombstones. Books. I'll do it. I'll get it out of the way. The wait will probably be just about as long as the dungeon. I do apologize. I don't have the most to talk about while I'm even doing this. It's just like... There's so little to talk about that isn't just, man, here's some more issues. You know? And I really wish that wasn't the case. I will say, like, and I know I've said this before, I don't understand how anybody could have played through these first 3 expansions, having to pay the whole way, and still be like, yeah, this is good. I want to keep paying money for this. Especially hearing that apparently A Realm Reborn used to be a lot more painful to play through, and as did Heaven's Ward, and, you know, all this. It's like, really? This used to be more bad, and people paid money for this. Like, if people put the kind of money into other MMOs that they put into 14, there'd be a lot more big MMOs out there. Like, I'm just sitting here like, man, if people had put this kind of money into PSO2, they probably would have never made New Genesis. They would have just kept updating PSO2. And that would have been great. I mean, not that New Genesis is particularly bad, but, like, it could be better. I'm 4th in line. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. But, like, it is rather funny, though, how, like, I have all the complaints here. And I can point out issues with Phantasy Star Online 2 as well. So anyone watching this who thinks, oh, I'm just crapping on this because I'm being trendy, or I'm like, no. One, I've been pointing out issues with this game since I started playing it 2 years ago. I'm just being consistent at this point. But I think the only game, like game series, that I've never had a major complaint with has been Pokemon. Even though that's the game series that everybody with Scarlet and Violet was like, it's so bad. It's like, it's so bad. It's the 2nd best-selling Pokemon game. That sink in for a moment. But, like, every Pokemon game has been better than the last. In terms of storytelling, in terms of general design, in terms of battles, in terms of quality of life. The only thing Scarlet and Violet had going against it was the occasional performance issue. And I know so many people would be like, but look at Breath of the Wild. It's like, yeah, look at that big, empty field with nothing in it. Yeah, that can look pretty. Because there's nothing in it. It's empty. There might be a Korok hidden, but it's not like the game has to render that until you approach it. Like, Scarlet and Violet is rendering the Pokemon all around you at all times because a Pokemon might spawn behind you. Like, you know, and rendering entities is not the easiest on hardware. It's a lot easier to render terrain because, like, even just using, like, here as an example. This ground is just one big, flat texture. Wouldn't be surprised if the entire ground here was just a big cube with a texture applied to it. Like, that's easy. That's literally one-dimensional. It's flat. Meanwhile, surely y'all have noticed that if you were to go to, say, Limsa, where there is a crapload of people, your performance drops. Now, doesn't it? But if you were to go out into one of the various fields that don't have the most enemies to them, like you go out into the dragon area, where there's the one little village, the dragon tower, there's not the hugest amount of enemies out there. That is the area I have seen my highest frame rates, because it's not rendering all that many things. That's the difference. Like, people comparing, say, Breath of the Wild to Pokemon Scarlet and Violet are basically comparing oranges and limes. Like, yes, they're both citrus, but they're very different citrus. You know? Like, Yes, these are both big, open-world 3D games. But that's where the similarities stop. You know, that'd be like going, oh, well, you know, here is one. Majora's Mask has performance issues compared to Ocarina of Time in places. And yeah, it does. Majora's Mask does have more instances where the game will slow. It's because Majora's Mask tends to have more actually going on. Ocarina of Time is a couple villages with dungeons and a big empty field. Majora's Mask at least fills the big empty field. You know? It's one of the reasons why I like Majora's Mask a whole lot better than I do Ocarina of Time. But, like, it's just one of those things where I wouldn't complain if I didn't want the game to be better. Because, quite simply, I have better things I could be doing. Like, I don't need to be doing this. Alright, please just be the ultimate fight. This is not the ultimate fight. This is the really stupidly long one. Phantasy Star Online 2 has its own equivalent of quests this long. But you want to know the big, fun, main difference between this quest and the one in PSO2? One, PSO2 is voiced. And two, the quest actually matters. Nothing that happens here matters. But, like, and I can't remember the exact name of the quest. Also, PSO2, you can skip the cutscenes. But, like, in PSO2, you learn that ARX, the organization you've been working for this whole time, is corrupt and trying to kill you. Has been basically taken over by the big villain. They have become the bad guys. You've learned the Council of the Six, who are supposed to be the most powerful and most trusted of all of the ARX. Well, half of them are on your side, the other half aren't. One of the Council of the Six, Claris Craze, learns that she's a clone. Has a bit of a mental breakdown over this fact, because you would. Imagine finding out you're a clone. Like, everything you thought was unique about yourself isn't. You're a clone of somebody else. You don't have your own life. And also imagine, in your finding out that you're a clone, you found out because the big bad guy just threw all of your clones out, basically saying, destroy them. I'm done with them now. I'm done with these toys. Break them for me. Like, I've not seen anything in 14 that comes even remotely close, storytelling-wise, to that quest in PSO2. Like, there is nothing that is as gut-punchy as that quest. I mean, hell, I've not seen anything as gut-punchy as Malfonsina's story. And, like, any of you who have played PSO2, you know what I'm referring to. And basically what I'm referring to is actually the character Melfonranda. Or Melfonranda. Melranda. That's her name. I can remember names. Because, like, sure, 14 here has some characters that have lost family or friends or, you know, people have died. But try this one on for size. Melionrandia was the younger sister to Melfonsina, who, 10 years prior to when you're arriving, ended up dying at the hands of a Dark Falls, trying to protect her little sister. Melfonsina's, it's never explicitly said, but basically fiancé, boyfriend, husband, whichever he happens to be, Gedamhalt, basically ended up blaming Melfonranda for Melfonsina dying. Melfonranda basically took on her older sister's name and attempted to take on her personality and demeanor as a way of making up for her older sister dying, protecting her. Gedamhalt then proceeds to, for the next 10 years, basically abuse the hell out of this girl, while all she wants is Gedamhalt to smile again. And blames herself for him not smiling. And it's only after Gedamhalt is taken as the vessel of Darkfall's elder that Melfonranda becomes willing to accept that her older sister's gone, Gedamhalt is gone, she needs to be her own person again. This is also after Gedamhalt just attempted to kill her as well. Basically trying to turn her into the vessel for Darkfall's elder. That was his plan, so he could kill her. Like, you don't get that in 14. Because anytime Square does try to do anything along those lines, they go the lazy route. Oh, the character was sexually assaulted. It's like, guys, there are ways of writing this that don't involve that. And I just described one of the ways to do it. It takes actual character development and caring about these characters you're creating, though. Like, that's the problem, though. Is that Square kinda just doesn't care. They have no incentive to care because, well, people will love these characters anyway, regardless. For some reason. Like, basically anytime I've seen anyone be like, oh man, the story is so great, I'm like, where? Please tell me. Because I've not seen it yet. Like, I would love for the story in 14 to be as good as the story from PSO2. I would love for that. Like, you don't understand how much I would adore that. Because I like myself a good story. But, like, with this game, they try such stupid things to make the player care. And, like, honestly, this bit right here is a good example of that. Like, oh man, we're about to lose our precious Magitech suit. It's about to give all of its power to help us move forward, and we're supposed to care? It's a Magitech suit. A new one can be built. Let's be real, if Sid's half the engineer he claims to be, he could make us a new one. But no, this one's ours, and we're supposed to care. And technically, it's not even gone. You get the thing as a mount. You just can't fire its cannon anymore. Which, again, surely Sid could fix if he's half the mechanic he claims to be. I also love how this is randomly the voiced part. It's like they just start here with actually voicing things, I think. Oh no, it's the next part that's randomly voiced. Like, guys, just pay your voice actors to voice everything. And like, apparently it's like, oh, well, Yoshida has said he would love to do that, so do it! Like, voice acting's expensive. Yeah, and so is paying incompetent developers to design content. That still happens too. Oh no, it's F to pay respects. Oh man. I care so much about my Magitech suit being gone. Sniffle. I'm just so sad it's gone. It doesn't matter though. I don't know if I can do that sarcastically. But I mean, like, here's another example of storytelling within PSO2 that you just don't really see here. Character Affin. He's basically stereotypical Australian. Well, again, 10 years ago, because basically everything important happened 10 years before you showed up. I love that hallway to cutscene. Basically, his sister went missing 10 years prior. Now, what had happened was the Dark Falls apprentice actually ended up basically taking Affin's his sister as their vessel, because the apprentice's old vessel was dying. Matoy basically killed the apprentice, and the apprentice only barely managed to survive by taking on this new vessel, and then Gemini ate the apprentice, because Dark Falls Gemini likes eating everything, including the other Dark Falls. Gemini is the most dangerous of them. Now, what Gemini actually did was ate the old vessel of the apprentice before the apprentice could fully transfer itself into Affin's sister. So the apprentice's new vessel, Affin's sister, is still mostly Affen's sister. Just more or less what would have happened if his sister had become a caste instead. No memory of before, and only knowing what they've been told by Gemini, who basically convinced them that they are Darkfall's apprentice. They can still remember bits and pieces, like Affen calling them by their name. But there's a whole long plot chain of Affen trying to get his sister back, and having many encounters with the apprentice, and doing everything he can to, you know, get his sister back. Because that's all he wants. He would quit Arcs tomorrow if he got his sister back. You know, it's all he wants. That's why he joined Arcs. Like, it's wild the amount that, like, PSO2 does. And, like, you get moments like Nero here where it's like, oh, everyone's always looked up to Sid instead of him. It's like, yeah, no one cares, though. You're a bad guy. Don't care why you're doing evil things. You're doing evil things. And it's not like he's being misled. He's just doing it because he's petty. Meanwhile, you get, like, Apprentice, Affen's sister, who, yes, is doing evil things. There's a bit of Apprentice in her. Literally, there is a portion of the villain inside of her. Affen's sister doesn't actually want to be doing evil things. She doesn't even exactly know what she's doing, honestly. Which is what makes the whole thing so tragic. Meanwhile, with 14, you get characters like Nero, which, let's be honest, he's written like a children's cartoon character. Like, and, like, I know in this moment we're supposed to feel bad for Nero, but it's like, why would we? We have no incentive to feel bad for him. Like, at all. Like, explain to me why I should care that he's been stuck living in Sid's shadow. That's for him and Sid to deal with, not me. I don't care. Like, that's honestly been my issue with a lot of the story, is just they've never given me reason to care. Like, even in this moment, it's like, Ultima is activated. What are we gonna do? Go destroy it? Like, considering if we weren't even to show up, I doubt that the Asians would even use Ultima, because they're only using Ultima to weaken Eidolon. Like, and if we're not there, they have no reason to do it. Literally, we could just walk away and there'd be no problem. And that's also without getting into the fact that Sid knows we're able to be monitored. He knows how link pearls work, yet he continues to use them anyway. Like, let's be real. Sid could probably develop something. I don't think I need to touch the terminal, but I might need to. No, I don't. Hallway to a cutscene. This is the one that's voiced randomly. Yeah, it's right in front of us. Like, it's just dumb.
Keep your eyes peeled. Guys will be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about dying.
It'd be pretty hard to die. I also, like, I hate how they did that. It's clear that that's just when they had him stop talking. It's like, that's the line. Just read your line.
Tell me.
Like,
Who you fight? Do you believe in Eorzea? Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not?
not really, Gaius.
Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, every one. Except for this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Suave, to grovel at their feet?
Love waiting through this.
The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise.
Do they now?
For the world of man to mean anything,
Yeah?
And when the
You're
dust
not wrong,
of battle
Gaius.
settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak. Knowing this, when a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation.
Problem is moving too much and my hair does that.
Come, champion of Eorzea. Face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule.
Will it now?
It is only right that I should take your realm, for none among you has the power to stop me.
Yeah, except we all do, individually. He's gonna duck us. I will forever find it funny just how it's the circle on the ground that hurts, not the actual animation. Great job there, Samurai. I might die here. Almost. I completed the challenge, apparently.
I had not thought to be so hard-pressed.
Hooray! Almost to my level. I got 7 doohickeys? Why am I getting these? Can I even do anything with them? One would think that's a currency, but I guess not. How am I doing on tombstones, by the way? 956. How many do I need still to finish off my, wrong thing. You know, it should be that. Unless the accessories are just in here. Yes, they're just in here. So I need... I don't know if I can own 2 of the ring, but let's assume I can. So that'd be 280, 280. Then bracelet, necklace, earring. So I need 1400. So I need like 500 more to finish off my paladin. Let's not say anything about the red mage. Well, I do have one more thing in here to do. Let's see. Average wait time, 14 minutes. And these are things you have to do with players. Which makes playing things like a DPS class really annoying. And, like, that will forever annoy me, is someone telling me, well, if you don't like the wait times, just don't play DPS. It's like, okay, yeah, if you don't like the wait times, don't play over half of the game. Got it. Like, what? There are, like, let me go through this. There's 4 magical DPS, excluding Blue Mage. 3 ranged, so that's 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 to 8. If they add... What was that? 5 more DPS classes without ever touching tank healer, there will literally be twice as many DPS classes as there are tank healer. They really need to be adding more tank healers. Like... But no, why would they be doing that? This has been like an hour of me just rambling about this game, but like, I can't help it. There's so many just small issues that just add up and up and up. And it wouldn't matter as much if they just used better systems. Like, okay. Let's stop for a moment. Let's imagine, pure hypothetical, that, you know, you could, in theory, you know, if I hit enter for alliance raids, I would be taken to the entrance to the alliance raid and can start it at any time with any number of players that are there with me in that instance of alliance raid. Just as a start. Now, this would basically require level scaling to not be a thing. As if that matters. Like, I honestly don't think these raids were probably ever difficult. They're normal difficulty raids. They're nothing. They're what in Phantasy Star Online 2 would be considered level 8 content. Like, the normal, legitimately, the normal difficulty for urgent quests, which are the equivalent of these raids for Phantasy Star Online 2, is level 8. You need to be level 8 to join. Recommended level 20. That's because you can pretty handily solo it at level 20. Like, the recommended level gets closer to the level required to get into it as you go up the difficulties. Because as you go up through the difficulties, they become more difficult and harder to solo, but can still be soloed if you have the patience to do it. Meanwhile, like, with this game, you just wait. Even though probably 3 level 100s could solo any of the Alliance raids I can get into with ease. They'd probably all 3 of them be playing like Warrior, but, you know. Because Warrior is the most self-sufficient tank. Paladin probably being the second most. Wow, that actually went pretty fast. I mean, it does require 15 DPS, and I was number 6 in line. So you would hope that I would get in. Though I have been queued and stuff like this, had it tell me I'm like 6th in line, and then still been waiting here later as I'm progressively climbing to number 1, instead of just being put in. So, I mean, come on, other 2 DPS, hit the OK button. Now, which group am I in? Don't know yet. There's someone watching the cutscene. Right, I'm not high enough level to do this yet. Would really love if I was. Because then I could get my dual cast started. I'm B, so I'm center. Okay. But I don't think it matters in this one. I will get a bonus of 50 Allegan tomestones. And get 50 more books. Heck yeah. Given the bonus I'm already getting, that might actually give me enough to get all the accessories I need. Or I could get some equipment for my caster DPSs, which would probably be the better thing to do. Because I'm going to need item level, and I'm going to need it pretty quickly. But I kind of want to see what the intended level experience is for the post-game. Because I know item levels go up to 400. I know 290 is not high enough to do all of the post-game content. 290 is all I'm going to have. And that's only main gear. That's not counting, like, not having accessories, you know? Alright, those are caster bubbles. all of this gear is just worthless. Like, there's definitely times where I question if Square Enix actually, like, has anybody who plays their own game. Like, actually plays it. Because I've heard that apparently Yoshida does play occasionally. And I've also heard that basically anytime he does get playing, apparently that's when a lot of big changes tend to happen. It's almost as if he plays, realizes that things are bad, and then goes, ah, crap, maybe we should fix that. Because, you know, that's what you want your developers doing, right? Yeah, these are going to wear off before the next group, so doesn't really matter. But, like, it's just kind of dumb. Because, like, none of the gear here matters. Like, it's literally raid gear. This should be the best level 50 gear. But it's not. The stuff they literally just hand you at level 50 for all of your classes is just better. Like, with my Paladin, I had no reason to ever look at this gear. With my Red Mage, I had no reason to ever look at this gear. My character's even still down around level 50, like, I still had no reason to look at this gear, so you would think... Hello, TH Kyle. Fair, but, like, this is required content. You have to play through these raids. You would think that they would still make this gear be better than what they just hand you. To be like, hey, raids are worth doing. You know, they surely want people playing raids. So, like, that's where I'm like, I do question whether they have anyone properly playing the game. Because it definitely feels bad to play through content, and it felt bad at the time. Like, it feels bad to be playing through a dungeon and every single loot drop is just worse than the gear that you have to play the dungeon. Like... And yeah, I've seen there's a lot of people upset with this game recently, and like... This may sound rude, but it took you guys this long? Like... I mean this in good, like, goodwill. Like, I'm not trying to crap on 14. I do like the game or I wouldn't be playing it. But, like, I have been having issues with this game since I started playing it. They've never been major issues, but they definitely added up. And have led to me taking a couple decently long breaks from playing. And also, yes, I know I could be doing the melee combo stuff, but I'm lazy and it's not like it matters. Oops. I would like to see more MP costs and the global cooldown to go away. I'd also like classes to actually, like, represent what they're supposed to. Whoops, I just dual cast Jolt. I just did it again. Like, why does the Dark Knight not consume HP? I know the answer there is, well, because Dark Knights were killing themselves, apparently. But, so? Your point? That sounds like a skill issue on the part of the... I was in the right spot. Okay. Whatever, game. I was in the right spot, and I moved back into the right spot before you finished casting. And, like... I understand the argument that I've been told is like, well, they do things this way because of balance. Really, all the tanks play the same. Like, I've played Paladin Dark Knight. And between the two, they feel the same. I can only get up to level 70, so maybe post 70 they feel different. But from what I've played of them, honestly, if the Dark Knight didn't look as edgy, I probably wouldn't be able to tell them apart. They still 1, 2, 3. Paladin occasionally does a 1, 2, 3. I think I currently have it on 0. With the little magic ball. And it just comes down to how the game was designed. They really can't make a truly unique tank class. They have to all be able to tank. I'm just committing to that. Just press the wrong button. And Blue Mage can't be played regularly. Like, which is so stupid. Like, I'm gonna be honest, one of the things that made me go, yeah, I'll give this game a try, was learning that, hey, Blue Mage is available back when I started my free trial run. It's like, alright, cool. I like Blue Mages. They've generally been my favorite characters in the mainline games. It's the Blue Mages. They're the most unique class. And then finding out it's a limited job, you literally can't even play it in regular content. It basically can't be your main class. Like, that's just lame. is where my blue mage stopped at 31. Hey, 70. How to do my class quests from 63 onwards. I gained nothing from doing them, so I just haven't done them. Ass. There. Good enough. I can't get the Onion Knight anyway, I already have it. And then I'll actually get back to other things. How many tomes did that put me up to? 1,200. So that didn't actually get me to where I needed to be. So I need 1,400 to finish off the accessories for my Paladin / Dark Knight. They'll both be wearing the same stuff eventually. So. What? Now I'm curious. What button was it that I put that on? Yeah, it's 0. So occasionally it's 1, 2, 3, 0. And I do get this is more damage, but let's be real. The Paladin is doing these. Mixed with these. And that's it. I mean, I have farmed enough to do this, but I want to finish the accessories off too. Right, I still need the shield. I forgot. So I need the shield as well. So that's gonna add an extra, like, 200 some. My red mage is gonna take the more, quote-unquote, intended route through things. As in, I'm gonna be just using the level 70 gear I get from Dude. Now, for more story, I'm honestly struggling to care about. What were we doing again? Oh, right. Girl was going too aggressive. We gotta solve that. Honestly, of the 3 expansions I've played, Stormblood is the one I've liked the most. But, like, that's only because it gave me the most to talk about in how stupid the groups are being. Because, like, I've done a fair bit of, like, various random... I've never been there, apparently. Oh, well, that's annoying. Either that or I forgot to attune. I probably just forgot to attune to that. And this is why Sega pokes fun at you guys. Legitimately, if you've never played Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis, right in the tutorial, they make mention multiple times about how the fast travel points automatically attune to you. Even though there's no reason to use the word attuning, other than to poke fun at 14. But, like, I've done a fair bit of, like, random bits of research into, like, resistance groups and such because of a story I'm writing. So it's, like, seeing how the Alamegan and Doman resistances were operating, there wasn't a smart thing I saw either group do until getting to the Doman headquarters and seeing that the Aetheryte crystal was knocked over and not functioning. because they were rightfully worried that the Empire might get a mole inside their organization, and they didn't want to make it easy for that mole to come and go, or bring people through the Aetheryte Crystal, because, as we already know, you just need a sufficiently powerful mage to send anybody to any Aetheryte Crystal. As long as you've got one nearby that mage is attuned to. We ourselves have done it with the help of Y'shtola. Like, that's not an unrealistic thing the Empire could do. So, of course, the Scions come along, and Alphino and Alize are like, let's put that back up. Let's ruin the one smart thing the Doman Resistance has done. It's like, guys, why? Why are you doing this? Do you want the Resistance to fail? And yes, it looks like I just forgot to attune to that. And that's without even getting started on how useless the pirates are at realizing they're pirates. Hey, Red Mage dude, where are you? There he is. And, like, I will say, I am in the camp, and have been in this camp since I started streaming this, like, a couple of years ago. Yes, it's taken me that long to get through this much of the game. Because, again, the little issues just kept building up, and I would take breaks. But, this being one of those little issues. Aggressive enemies around things you need to stand around and wait by. But, like, brain, where was I going with that? My train of thought just left by getting annoyed by this being another instance of this. Yeah. I've been under basically the thing of, if, while streaming this, people end up enjoying me streaming it to the point where it becomes financially making sense to subscribe and continue, I will. That hasn't happened. I imagine because I've not exactly been a positive Pete about the game. Like, I am very much someone who is hypercritical of things that I like, because I want them to be better. So I've always liked what I've played. I've just wanted it to be better, and know it can be, because I've played better games. Whoops. Yeah, just because there are aggressive monsters around, I don't think I will just leap off the side. And some of the issues I've run into have been downright hilarious. Like, apparently I'm one of the few people that ran into an issue where during my tutorial quests, I had to stop and level grind because I wasn't high enough level to continue the tutorial quests. That is what prompted me to start streaming this game. I was just going to play it in my own time. But that was like, no, this is funny. I need to stream this. He's reading his hand. Oh, man. Yeah, none of them are really engaging. Where am I going this time? Oh, I'm going way over there. Okay. I know somebody, like I have a friend who plays this game, who basically ended up pissing off another friend by making mention that he only cares about the story when it's voiced. If it's not voiced, he just skips it. And honestly, yeah. I can see it. If the devs can't be bothered to pay the voice actors for a scene, they clearly don't care about it, so why should you? I think one of the things that makes me extra critical of this game is the fact that I come into it as a veteran MMO player. Like, I get this avatar probably makes me look decently young. I'm almost, like, next year I'll be 30. I have been playing MMOs nearly my entire life. We got the internet in 2001. In my rural town I grew up in. And I've been playing MMOs basically since. I've played better. I've played better as a free-to-play game. Back in 2006, 2007. Like, which is also where I'm just like, I don't understand why people paid for this. Wow, I actually ended up going the right way. Part of me was going to try to go down and around, but I was like, no, I'll go north. So I went the right way. What crap is that? Square... Square, what even is that? Was it Model Maker's first project and they couldn't figure out how to get rid of the cube in Blender, so they just added to it? Like, okay, Square, okay. But like, coming from Phantasy Star Online 2, which is what I've been obsessing over lately. If you look through my recent streams, you can tell. I used to play that game back when it first came out. Phantasy Star Online 2, the base game, released a year before A Realm Reborn, with fully voice-acted cutscenes. Action combat with really good netcode that basically they can get away with. The animation is what hurts you. A lot of enemies don't have little circles on the ground. You're supposed to watch the enemy. Like, you're not supposed to be watching your feet. You're watching the enemy to see where the attack is going, where you need to dodge to. You have a dodge button. Every class has its own unique dodge. You can change classes at will, just like 14, only you also get a subclass that adds extra traits and stat points to your main class. Like... And this was all a year before A Realm Reborn. And was free. And honestly, in my opinion, has a far better story. Right, I should be doing that. Now, where am I going? Up into here. Like, it being Phantasy Star basically means if the stakes aren't high, you just haven't learned about them yet. Like, you wouldn't find a quest where it's like, we're just gonna go do this nice thing for somebody in Phantasy Star. You don't have time. The end of the world is happening constantly. Yeah, I get that. I suppose that's the one advantage I have, being someone who's played MMOs forever, is I've played so many MMOs that just shut down randomly, where it's like, I don't really commit to any of them. Which is also why I'm very hesitant to ever spend money on this. Other than I'm Canadian, it costs me a lot more money than it does for an American. Like, my local tax rate has changed, so I want to get an updated how much would this cost me. So let me get over to the Steam page for 14. So to buy the complete edition is $74.98 times 14% tax. That would be $85.48. For the privilege to then start paying a monthly subscription every month after that. Yeah, I can't justify that. That's not for what I've played. Like, if the next expansion is wildly better when/if the free trial expands again, that might sell me on it. Hearing how bad Dawn Trail is still making me go, nah, I'm good. Hey, Catboy. And, like, the subscription itself, I think, is, like, 15 something a month. Like... Yeah, I'm not a fan of the combat in this game very, like, much at all, so, like, the combat being good doesn't really sell me. Because again, like, the global cooldown. The global cooldown drives me crazy. See, like, you could do that without a global cooldown and MP costs. That's my biggest issue. Like, let me pull up an example. I'll have to be reading it off because, like, I don't have a capture set up for my browser. But, actually, I think I bookmarked this, but I think this is it right here. So, like, let me find... on this. So, Phantasy Star Online 2. If you're playing the Luster class, which, think Gunbreaker but DPS instead. Effectively, what you are doing, if you are using its Fomal style, which is basically if you have a... I believe it's light... No. Fomal is fire or dark elemented weapon equipped. Your combo is the skill Brand Extension, followed by Swift Slash, followed by an enhanced normal attack to get your PP back, followed by Flechette, followed by an enhanced Flechette, and another enhanced Flechette, Swift Shot, backwards Swift Slash, and then another enhanced normal to get your PP back on repeat. That is your cycle. That's what you're doing, because you need to recover your PP occasionally as you're doing the rest of your combo. Like, you're weaving all of these skills together in a fluid, there is no cooldown to any of this. That combo is incredibly strict in its timing, however. Like, if you mess up once, you start over. There is also a Keep Your Sanity version of that combo where you Flechette 3 times, Swift Slash while standing still, do an enhanced normal, then 4 normal attacks, Swift Shot, repeat. Baron style, you stand there using your basic attack. Baron is Ice Light. Zandy style is High Mobility. That would be Electric Wind. Flechette while moving, Brand Extension while moving, Scatter Slug while moving, Enhanced Hollow Point while moving. Repeat. You'll always get your PP back because you have so much time your PP will be regenerating. If you do run out of PP, you stop in basic attack. Like, that's the kind of thing that, without the global cooldown and MP costs, you could do. And I know it could be done, because other games do it. And it just makes the combat a lot more engaging, because you're having to actively manage your resources instead of just press the buttons in the same order over and over and over again. Like, you can still mess up with PSO2. It's hard to mess up here. Not saying you can't. I've definitely done it a fair few times, because I'll just get complacent pressing buttons because I'm getting so bored. But... and, like, every class in Phantasy Star is like that. It's not exclusive to Luster. Like, they all work like that. Wait, am I talking to Mount... I was gonna call him Mountain Dew, and you know what? That's his name now. Or her name. Her? Her. Her name's Mountain Dew now. And, like, I've not played Black Mage here, so I wouldn't really know. From reading through the Black Mage, though, it does kind of sound like if you ever just run low on MP, you just start using Ice Magic instead. And then you get all your MP back. Yeah, I've been to that place many times. Right, I have to basically run the whole way there. Got it. Because why would they put an Aetheryte crystal there? That would be too kind. It also makes low levels in Phantasy Star a lot more interesting. Because, like, just think of how often you've been, like, pulled into a low-level dungeon. And just been like, well, I have 2 buttons to press. They don't really synergize. And there's the global cooldown to still deal with. Because that happens a lot in sub-50 dungeons. You're like, well, I got 1, maybe 2 buttons that I can actually press in any given situation. Even level 50 dungeons, it's still generally your 1, 2, 3 or your AoE combo. But, like, because of how Phantasy Star works, even if you're badly managing your PP, you can still spam out your PP draining attacks, and then basic attack for a bit, then spam out the attacks, then basic attack again. Or you can try to work a combo out for those lower attacks, and rather than learning skills by leveling, you learn them by finding the skill on the ground, so... And you generally only find skills for the class you're playing, though you will find ones for other classes too. Because you can freely swap. So, like, you'll find, like, 3, 4, 5 skills within probably your first couple expeditions. And now you've got tons of variety to play around with, find the skills you like. It's nice. Each skill has its own level that levels up as you find higher level discs, which you'll generally find as you do harder content. This does only apply to the base PSO2. New Genesis, this does not apply to. New Genesis isn't bad, but it's not the original. Right, I need to go down. Alright. No. This doesn't feel right. Am I thinking of the wrong area? Or did I just go the wrong way? I think I just am thinking of the wrong area. I think I'm thinking of over there. I'll be synced to 67, because that's what level I should be while doing this. I didn't wait too long to do this stuff. You waited too long to do this stuff. Though, I mean, to be fair, the reason I waited was just simply there was nothing worth getting from doing this. So... button. Which I also acknowledge the irony, and I more or less complained about, I think it's Scholar, that has like a skill tied to every single job quest. at the point I'm at, and it's like, man, just give me my skills so I don't need to bother. I think it's Scholar anyway. Yeah, Scholar. I've not even touched my summoner yet. I am glad those level at the same time, though. Oh, I've got some poisons. I kind of wish there was more classes that did that. That would be really convenient. Whoops. Like, if only a few of the things I have issues with were fixed, I'd be fine. It's probably gonna be one of those ones. Yeah. Either that or I just need to pick up every single book and it's always the last one. Yeah, it's probably just always the last one. Ow. Do 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 do. You probably need healed. So I imagine if he dies, it's over. So they do like doing that. Oh, I had dual cast. There we go. And this will be the book. Yay! Our duty is complete. Go, my man. You know, whenever I think of Nightkin, I think of the Fallout race. The cloaking super mutants. Those are pretty cool. This is just kind of boring. Like... Oh man, sprouts. I'm not the only one. Oh man. Of course there is. I'm already high enough level, let's just do this. Come on. I think that was the 65 one. Yeah. Now there's a 68 one. There's a new development. Let's go to Ishgard. The racists who are badly written. I'm actually mildly surprised by the amount of sprouts. My guess is probably Aether is just open for new characters. And everybody wants to play on Aether for some reason. I don't see what the big deal is, but whatevs. It's just a server like any other. Oh man. They named him Sour-Faced. I mean... Padding, padding, padding. Padding, padding, padding. This is very much another thing that, like... I will make mention of. Like, you don't get quests like this in, like, Phantasy Star. Or even many other MMOs of the day. Like, a quest like this is expressly used to pad things out to make you take longer to get places. Which tells me that probably when Red Mage was created, they simply were not ready for players to be at the endgame yet. They wanted it to take a while. So you are fond of high places. Alright, once I get traveled over here, I do need to use the washroom really quick. So, I will be doing that. Yeah. BRB. I'll be back as soon as I can. Alrighty. I return. I return and rotund. Well, those are the things I do. And I can fly here! You know, this is a point where, like... I basically know already nothing bad is going to happen. Admittedly, that is because I've looked ahead in the quest just to see what level I needed to be for stuff and where I would get skills. But, like... literally, the level 80 quest giver is her, so clearly she gets through this just fine. Though, let's be real. This is 14. Unless a character is added to die, nobody dies. Let's get him, Dave. Wrong button. Now I wander back to them, because they can't just show up. I probably have to go talk to them, then turn around, walk back down to the coffin, interact with the coffin again. Oh man, I found it. Yep. I've been told this is realistic. I don't want to sound rude to anybody who thinks that about how the characters in this game react, but think of this in the context of a D&D party. Everyone's gonna go together. It's just what you do. As long as I've got Dave, I can handle anything. Oh boy, another snake with boobs. This game loves its snakes with boobs. Oh, man. So why are we not stopping her? Why did we not stop her? Like, we could have. Easily. Why go all the way back there, my man? We could literally talk about this in the town just above us. It's a lot closer. Makes more sense. Like, you're gonna go on about how pressing this is, then make it be pressing. Don't... Well, let's return to Ishgard and then go all the way up to the freaking upper level of Ishgard, away from where the fast travel crystal is. And also just the general entrances into town. We can talk about it up there, because obviously we need to do that instead of going to, like, the tavern. You know, where logically you would go, not being affiliated with Ishgard. It's impressive they're even letting him in, if I'm honest. Like... Nah, gotta be this random area of the street. Okay, so what are we doing then? There we go. Get Verholy. Okay, so... Huh? Copy assigned. Ver Arrow, Ver Arrow 2. Ver Arrow and Ver Arrow 2 change to Verholy when requirements for execution are met. This does not list the requirements for execution. It just lists the additional effects. Do I need 3 mana stacks, I guess? Boy, off to Ul'dah. I am really glad, though, that I ended up having Ul'dah as effectively my home city. Because this has to be the least obnoxious place to find my way around. Like, the rest of the places are all just overly convoluted. And there's definitely some issues in Ul'dah, too. Namely, like, the inner sections of Ul'dah. But, for the most part, Ul'dah is not the worst to find your way around. It's not like frickin' Limsa, where it's like, well, it might be up a level, might be down a level, there's 3 levels to the city, and it's all about as big as the frickin' rings of Ul'dah. It's like, or you could just cut 2 of those levels off, have them still be there, and, you know. That way you still get the look of a giant city without having to deal with the freaking massive city. you know, what a sensible game developer would have done. And of course, we seek the aid of a toddler. Yeah, I could just fast travel there, couldn't I? Wherever it is, I've probably been there. I'll be fine. It's just poison. Plus, if I absolutely need it, I'm pretty sure the game will just hand them to me. Because that's just how they do things with these quests. I mean, let's be real, 99% of these quests are basically just cutscenes. Okay, with how much the game is telling me to do it, I guess I should probably actually... Where was the merchant here? I think it's this one. Because those are the tomes. Wait. Can I even purchase? There is somewhere to purchase that stuff from. I'm not sure. Well, there are more traders and shops up here, so I don't frickin' know, man. Nothing's labeled, so you just kind of have to... It's a forge, so that probably won't be it. Foreign merchant. Furnishings. Other crap. If I absolutely need them, fricked if I know where to get them. So, it's not like I can buy them anyway, because I don't know where I would purchase an antidote, or a potion for that matter. None of the shops are labeled. Like... That would be the easiest thing to do, is to go in, And instead of it just saying merchant, have it say potion merchant. You know? Makes the most sense to me. Well, I know, though. Ah, okay. That's what I need to do. Got it. I've been paralyzed. Do I just have... It's a healer thing. I'll just wait. I have no way of clearing it, so... I'm waiting another 15 seconds. Get the feeling I'm probably going to actually need an antidote or something here. Given how they've already been with status ailments. And I have no idea where to buy them, because if I know where the various merchants are, I don't pay attention to what NPC sells what. Hey girl, why you got tits? You know, I know that's not exactly the most appropriate thing to ask a lady, is why she got tits, but like, why you got tits? It don't make sense, girl. You're a snake. I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. If anything. Okay, I'm supposed to just get away from her. Was I supposed to stand in that? I'm gonna die. Or not. Okay. Okay, just getting away from her is not what I need to do. Yeah! I somehow messed up my combo there, but whatevs. It worked. Snake is dead. Its tits will be there no longer. I will never understand why people do that. It's a snake! It's a reptile! They're not mammals! It would not have mammaries! There's a reason they're called that! Or stab it. You still have your sword in your brain. Nah, we're in here with you, apparently. Oh man, epic moment. Hey. Yeah, we did it. This has only taken 3 hours to do. I could fast travel, but this is probably just about as fast. Well, no, this is slower, but I've already committed to it, so doing it. Like, I wish I had reason to care. But, like, it's one of those things if I already know they're not gonna kill her off. So, like, I have no reason to actually care. That's the thing. So why does she need the basics when I could literally just start as this, my man? That feels wrong. You're being very judgmental. And level 70 gear. Oh man. To carry on, I need to pay money, so no. I will not be doing that. I will, however, open this. Now. Very tempted to just get rid of the rest of the stuff I just had on. Because, like, do not need this. Do not need this. More of this. Even if I raise another caster, there's still... Wait, did I not get gloves? Oh no, there they are. Okay. There is still no reason for me to hang on to this stuff. I will get the same or better by the time another caster is at this point. Like, by the time my summoner is 70, or the levels to equip that stuff, I'll have better gear already. Like, and that didn't include any accessories. Yeah. Just armor and a weapon. Yay. I look like a red mage again. I'm standing inside Dave. I look like a red mage again. Boy, night toddler. Whoever lets the toddlers be knights is just cruel. Like, ain't no way they're catching me in a foot race, you know? Like, I know I'd upset so many people with that, but like, I do not like the Lalafell as a race. I just don't like them. They give me bad vibes. And I understand some people do play them because, you know, they want to be goofy. And that's fair, that's fine, but it's still bad vibe o'clock. Get rid of that, too. Well, no, 55... If I wanted to play Summoner at this exact moment, that would be useful, so... Honestly, hearing that maybe Black Mage will be closer to what I'm looking for kind of makes me want to try Black Mage out. I know I was kind of like, yeah, I might do some story, but... I apologize. Do I want to do a low-level grind again? I need to clear my inventory. Is there a way of... There isn't. Let me find an NPC I can sell things with. Because I'm probably never going to touch crafting. Let's come clear out my main inventory of, like, crafting crap. Like, I know... Can I, like... Good enough. I'll keep the dye, I guess. That's worthless. I know a lot of this stuff I'm probably gonna end up getting again. I don't need the high potions. Those can go. But this will at least clear out stuff for a bit. If I could, I would just be throwing it on the market board for like 10 gil a piece, regardless of what it is. Probably make some crafter's day to get some cheap materials that way. But I can't, so... Keep the dark matter, those can go. That can go. Oh, there's a thing. Yeah, max ether. Recover 1,200 MP. That's not max. The fact that anybody can use that, I suppose, might make a low-level character happy, but even then, that's not enough MP to matter. That can just go. Okay, now to go through... Just sort. Okay, good. Alright. Now. I have a better healing next. Well, no, I'm gonna need that, aren't I? Because, yeah, Astrologian's just 50 right now, so. That should really already be saved on Astrologian, unless I already have a level 50 that's better. Yes, yes, I do. Doop-a-doop-boop-boo. This just feels like a better use of my space. This is also not sorted. I mean, what would be ideal would just simply be, you know, stuff actually be like these inventories actually matter. There we go, I got some space again. And I may as well... It's Thanalan, right? Yeah. May as well get Black Mage a try. Why not? A couple hours of Black Maging. Probably gonna need to find myself somewhere to buy a weapon, because I doubt the game's gonna give me one. But, so I'm pretty sure I started with all the starting weapons, and I threw basically all of them away. Because I needed the inventory space, because the inventory is painfully small. The argument that I've heard is, well, they had so much issue when they removed belts that they don't want to increase or mess with the inventory size any. It's like, what? That doesn't even make sense. Adding an extra page of inventory would do nothing. Just add an extra page to all of the categories. Oh no, it is going to give me one. Oh man, and a square maple shield. Oh man. You don't keep shields though, that's the problem. So I'm going to be naked for a while. And of course, they're all toddlers. Why wouldn't they be? Yeah. I'm already a Dark Knight. Like, why wouldn't I be ready? Now. Naked! And there's nothing I can do about it. I don't have anything I can wear. Wait, my chocobo pouch, probably. Let's see. I got... Why? Ah, this thing's level 1. I could have a monocle. There we go. Rip that off, that off, that off. That can go there. Companion. Summon. Mount. That's the other way around. I got Blizzard. Yeah. Message I should see. It's not explained this to me yet, but I imagine it will. Maybe. Had to run all the way across the city, because of course. See, this is why it's a good thing to hang on to your starter club. Thing is, I'm pretty sure out, like, this way I could have probably also done what I'm being sent to do, but whatevs. I mean, like, they want to send me on Wild Goose Chase, that's fine. I do take a bit of issue with Blizzard being single target. Well, I suppose, no, it was always, Blizzard was the single target. Blizzard Guy is the multi-target. I should probably stop and read this. Astrofire and Umbral Ice. Thingy is casting one fire spell, gives effect to fire. Same time, it increases potency and MP cost of fire spells, lowers them lowers the potency and MP cost of ice. Casting a blizzard gives the effect of Umbral Ice, which decreases the MP cost of ice spells and recovers MP upon landing ice spell at the same time. It lowers potency. Yeah, okay. So basically, spam fire until you're out of MP, then use Blizzard. That's what I have learned. Snapping shrews. Which are apparently around here. Maybe. I don't think they are. Oh no, there they are. Faster. Okay. Gonna be honest so far. I know that can build up, apparently, further. It just hasn't. So far, there is a sizable percentage damage difference, I will admit. But given you never run out of ice, why would you just not spam ice? You literally never run out of MP. You know, I don't think I want any of this. I don't really need it. I'm not gonna need armor for a while. I don't care. Something the dried fish? I can't read what that actually wants me to do. The UI elements are in the way. And without going into the options, I can't change it. So that's what they intend. That's the default experience. This is what Square Enix wants you to be experiencing. This is the intended experience. So I have no idea. Use it, I guess. I have no idea what the game really wants of me when it comes to this. Because, like, I suppose I can just do that. What if I do that now? Okay. Just changes it. Thanks, Dave. I do need to kill those. Guessing this person. Before I head back, I may as well go beat up the thingies. Makes the most sense. I am sure Dave wishes I would, start stepping out of the circles, so I may as well. Make Dave's life a little easier. There's that. Hey, I've learned Thunder. Okay, so it's a DOT. Put that on like shift 1. So I need to also beat up some cactuars. So I may as well, while I'm out here, see if I can find the cactuars again. Yep, I need these things apparently. Doing this will, in theory, make this go a little faster. Oh, that was the last one I needed. Oh well. I still need the experience too, so I mean... Yay! I guess based on those... No, those are fates. I was gonna say, based on those, there's more enemies out here, but no. Those are pointing me at fates. Starmits. I do have to question the guards having levels and crap. 'Cause it's like, you're never fighting them. They're not a thing you could just walk up and start to fight. And there's no option to be the bad guy, which would then also mean they would have to have levels for that. Like... And then every area would have to have level syncing, or else the level of the guards means nothing. And, you know... Oh boy, toddler angry. Oh boy, we're supposed to care. You know, that could have been solved by just not promising to teach him next, then. Boy, Addle. I can just go over there. And I now need to be level 10, don't I? Because of course I do. Right? Yep. And I get a new weapon right away for level 9. Average item level of 3. Do I want to keep going with this? I have to go level up now. This is the annoying thing about leveling up these jobs, and I really frickin' wish that once you're past level, like, 30, or at least, like, let's say once you complete A Realm Reborn, all these default jobs just start at level 30. Or even just, let's just go level 15. They just start able to do the first dungeon. Because that's where you level. Ah. Now, let's see. Got, black brush. Alright, the rest of those things are all over here. So, let's fight more things. May as well do this stuff, because they'll probably give me my levels faster, so... Gonna be honest, if I didn't know I'd be getting skills for doing the class quests, I probably just wouldn't care. But I know I'll be getting skills from class quests, which forces me to care. I shouldn't be casting Blizzard. Oh, well. I need to remember I shouldn't actually do that to swap. I should be, pressing Shift 1. Now let's see if I can find another group. There's apparently a fair few things up here that I need, so... Apparently. Not seeing any. I like black brush, which is where this was, black brush. Suppose there is a lot to the black brush, because I'm guessing that also includes over here. So let's check over here, I guess. Dave, can you please go up? Oh, there we go. There's some. Okay, it won't be there. Kind of wish it would just tell you where the things are, rather than just be like, yeah, it's in this vague area somewhere. Good luck! Because, like, I have no idea where this... the Queequin's shell sweeper is. Not seeing it. Know that much. Am I gonna have to Google this? Because I've been all around the area it says these things are. And I have not seen it. So I guess to Google I go. Because why would the game just tell you where you need to go for stuff? Why wouldn't you want to go to random other websites? Okay, they're found up here. I could swear I was up here. I guess I wasn't far enough up here. There they are. Man, I really wish that, like, this wasn't on the global cooldown. Like, it's just a DOT. Does it really need to be on the global cooldown? Really? Because I don't think so. Oh, of course. No, I want the enemy. But the camera is fighting me on seeing. And evading an attack from that one, drew the aggro of another one. I'm not even here to fight these. But I have to, because of course they would put non-aggressive things that you need to do things around aggressive mobs, just to be annoying. And if they would just let me get into dungeons, I wouldn't even care about this. Because I would have no reason to care. Alright, I'll fight you too. Didn't want to fight you, but I'll fight you too. There's one. Yay! Difficulty rank? I don't remember ever seeing that before. Oh, right, that's from the hunting log. Right. It's because I completed this, so it unlocked this. Okay. Neat. Do. You know what I'm honestly thinking? What is that outfit? What are a lot of the outfits I'm seeing? I know they're probably from the latest expansion. They don't work. Like... all the high fantasy stuff does not look good alongside futuristic tech. Which I will say, you know, with that though, Square is in a bit of a unique position to finally honor their verbal agreement with Sega on doing a Phantasy Star Online 2 crossover. They're a bit late. It would have to be with New Genesis, not the original game like people would have wanted. Because, let's be real, more people were fans of the original PSO2 than they are of New Genesis, but... I think I'm going to accept this quest, and then, depending on how long it takes, this will probably be the last thing I do. Because I have been going for about 4 hours. I usually try to go for about 5, but... yeah, I don't care. Yep. Oh man, slay F's. It was like level 3. Why do you force me to be level 10 for this? I could have done this a while ago. Oh no, I suppose these ones are level 10. Right, it's the Fate ones that are level 3. Right. Forgot. I'll give, this is pretty close to a standard MMO quest. I don't remember being sent to do something like this with Gladiator, though. Though I could just not be remembering it. I know, hey, there's sunbats here. Right, wrong thing. They have to add an extra step in between. I'm just imagining trying to do this with like 20 to 30 other black mages. That must have been hell. And like, I know I mentioned Tales of Pirates earlier in the stream. Yeah, there was some things that doing them were just hell in the early days of that game. Because there were so many players that, yeah, you would struggle to kill the things that you needed to kill. Because there'd be a lot of players also trying to kill those same enemies. Same thing happened with MapleStory. But like, man, an MMO from 2013 having that same problem as those MMOs from the early 2000s. I also wouldn't give 14 as much crap if its fans weren't the way they are. And y'all should know what I mean by that. Like, the people who are like, oh man, this is the best MMO ever. It's the best MMO on the market. It's amazing. It's great. It's like, I wouldn't go that far, guys. Like, it's alright. but like there's nothing I would say 14 excels at. There's a lot of things it does all right, but nothing it excels at. And, like, I hope y'all know what I mean by that. Like, I'm not saying it's bad, just nothing special. And, like, I hope some of you who are watching who might be Final Fantasy XIV mega fans, or even just fans in general, will humor me on probably Saturday when I'm back playing PSO2 and just tune in and just see some of how PSO2 plays. Or just check out a VOD if you don't feel like tuning in again. Just check out a VOD. All my VODs are available on my YouTube, if nothing else. Just check one out. I'll bash him with a club. I mean, honestly, between those two options, if I run out of MP, I would hit Shift F1 and cast some ice magic for a moment. You know, what the game's been telling me to do, basically. Oh, I need to kill these things. Need to kill the tacos. Sorry, tacos. Sure, you're delicious, but you need to die. And, like, I would even encourage people who like Final Fantasy XIV to give, if you have the free, roughly 140 gigabytes of storage space, give the original Phantasy Star Online 2 a try. New Genesis is probably way too far removed from 14 for you to really enjoy it, if this is what you enjoy. But the original PSO2 is probably right up your alley, whether you realize it or not. Honestly, the biggest thing that always held Phantasy Star Online 2 back was it being Japanese exclusive for the longest time. We've only had a global server for like 5 years. Before that, it was a Japanese-only server, which Westerners still played on. I was one of them. We weren't supposed to be, but it's not like Sega could really stop us. Proxies were a thing. Which proxies are different from VPNs. Proxies were very unsecure. But they still worked. There we go. Now we go back to the guild. Love these padding quests. Especially when the guilds are this far away from the fast travel point. Gladiator Guild was just as bad. All of the guilds are just as bad. One of them has to be worse than the others, but... Oh boy, there's someone just rocking out with their dong out. Love to see it. So the obvious answer here is to make an alchemist job, and then have the little toddler be the class lead of the alchemist job. Gives him something to do. I don't really care about the armor. I can just buy armor. This gives me less stacks of crap. And now I need to be 15 for the next job. Man, Blizzard 2. Holy crap, that's weak. When would I ever use that? 4 targets, I guess? I suppose 160. 3 targets, it would technically be more damage. But it also has a 3-second cast time. So 4 targets. Okay. Yeah, let me guess. It is indeed 15. Yep. First dungeon. And as guessed... Yep. 20% chance the potency will double. Oh, man. But yeah, I think that is going to be it for today. I'm just not feeling going longer than 4 hours. I've already gone over 4 hours. Yeah, let me see if there's anybody. I don't think there is at the moment. That was a while ago. Yeah, so there's no one to particularly raid at the moment. That is going to be it for today, though. I will say, I do stream every Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. If you do like my streams, I will be playing more 14 off and on. It's not going to be as consistent as I play, like, PSO2 or other games. Saturday is probably going to be a return to Phantasy Star Online 2, if I'm honest. So, like, if anyone watching this is even mildly curious about the other side, feel free to tune in on Thursday. Well, not Thursday, Saturday. Or just, you know, check out a VOD if you don't feel like, yeah. Thank you, Twitch, for actually doing your job. But, yeah. you just check out a VOD or something. It doesn't benefit me really any if you check out a VOD, if you don't like my content and just want to see what PSO2 is like. So, you know, I get nothing from it, basically. But, yeah. I also have a extra video series, which is every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, which I still need to record that for, tomorrow. Haven't done that yet this week. I have a daily Animal Crossing New Horizons series you can find on my YouTube. It gets uploaded at 6 p.m. Atlantic every single day, roughly 2 hours from now. I go live, and my extra video series both go up around noon Atlantic time, which is an hour ahead of Eastern, so 11 a.m. Eastern for streams, extra videos. Daily video is around 5 Eastern. All that said, though, I thank you all very much for watching. And hopefully I'll see you back here maybe on Saturday, or maybe just in something else I do. So, see you all then.